Hey, what's up, Vintage? Just trying to get stuff set up real quick before I start trying to play this. I'm very happy this is out so I can actually play the game and see what they've done to change it. How's your Saturday going? Just let me know if you can hear me okay, too. So this is the first time I'm using OBS. Let's see. Oh, nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Okay, so you can hear me. Okay, just making sure. Alright, so... So what's funny is that this is... As much as I played role-playing tabletop games, this is like the actual first RPG I ever played. I didn't even play like Final Fantasy 1 until later, or 2. I played 2 right after this one. Well, 4. But yeah, let me get this started. Make sure... Just from this intro, I'm loving the sprite work and everything, the little details and stuff. I just love the new background here, where you can see Narsh and little pixelated houses. Magitech armor. Oh, there's Wedge. For 1,000 years after the Lord Magi. Probably just another wild goose chase. I don't know. A lot of their hands, unless they can. Intel is good. Yes, our witch. Some Magitech armor. So in 3 minutes, kind of make you screw. Let's pop it. Approach east and that. I may silently read all this and just do commentary as I play, but I know when I saw the trailer, this was fantastic. The whole, Mode 7 redo, of the Magitech armors going through the snow up to the town of Narsh. Yeah, kind of the reason why I got into RPGs back in the day was because we used to roleplay all the time. D&D, the Marvel Superheroes done by TSR, and what was it? Rifts wasn't out yet, but I think we played a little bit of Shadowrun and a couple other board games and stuff back then. And I loved role-playing, and I needed a fix because we would do it on the weekends, and I was like, man, I would love to be able to role-play all the time. So picking up we had the Super Nintendo, and finally picking this up and play it, I was hooked. At this point, I was like, all I wanted to do was play RPGs. It gave me the ability to like kind of escape my world and do things that we can't do in our real life. Because back then, I felt that everything had been explored. There was no new discoveries in the world to be done, which is narrow-minded for a child, or at least a young teen. Alright. Let's move. Gosh. Move. Switch partners. Okay. Back. Menu. Okay. Nothing's really changed on the controller layout for the original. Oh, that's so cool. A map on screen. Armor. Not even Narsh is safe anymore. Wow. Quality of life touch-ups on this is fantastic. Stop them for Narsh. Yeah, I mean, after this, it was like Chrono Trigger, Breath of Fire, both of them, 1 and 2, Lufia 1 and 2. What else? Secret of Mana. That blew my mind on the fact that if you had a multi-tap, you could play with your friends. So Vintage, what games back then did you play a lot of RPGs on? At least what system? Because I know that like whenever the PS1 came out, There wasn't a whole lot of RPGs on it. I think the first one I ever played was Beyond the Beyond, and it wasn't until later that I played. Was it? I think the next one after Beyond the Beyond would have been Suikoden 1 and a Persona. I'm surprised those stairs just don't crumble on the way to this Magitech armor. Some lines beneath is a frozen iceberg. In a new shaft they dug up. They're digging. We must get. Clear. Do I save? Yes, I do. You can use the save point to save function. Yep. Oh, nice. Yeah, Phantasy Star. Yeah, I didn't get into Phantasy Star until later on. I think the first one I played was 2, and I didn't even really recently start playing Phantasy Star, like the previous games, until just recently, whenever like the Sonic's Genesis collection came out. But I played a lot of Shining Force. I love tactical games. I wish the Shining Force series got more love, and it's kind of sad that we they kind of changed the way the game plays. Get like 2 levels or 1 level for each of these guys. Good old days of grinding. Terra needs some work. Her speed is slower than the other 2. Considering being a magic user, her speed should be a little bit higher, just because of magical properties and her being half whisper, but you know, it is what it is. That is so cool. I love these quality of life updates. Alright, let's see. There's 35. We'll probably get like 6 per. So what's your favorite RPG of all time? Yeah, I really don't need to do this, but I don't know, I have a habit of grinding a lot. Alright, let's screw it. Let's go. Stand back. That's 2% health. That's better. We're not handing over the Esper. Get out. Oh, nice. Yeah, for Phantasy Star 1 on the Master System, man, the game was like blew my mind compared to like playing anything on the NES. So what do we do to attack the shell? Got it. Something's not right. First creature began to emit an eerie light. That's nice. Just remove the crown. My head hurts. Easy there, the slave crown. The others use it eventually. He's robbing of your thoughts and making it so they'll do whatever they told you. I can't remember a thing. Don't worry. It'll all come back to you in time. This is... That is... A mysterious young woman born with the gift of magic and enslaved by the Asolian Empire. Sweet. So it gives me the option to change her name. That is cool. But I want to keep her. Alright. So... Oh, wow, okay. So, okay. That's kind of lame. Why would I have to use the mouse if I use a controller, too? Yes, that's fine. Oh. And again. I've never heard of anyone recovering so fast. You must be made of tougher stuff than most. Open up! We're here for the Magitech Armor pilots. Open this door right now. Hand over that girl. She's an agent of the Empire. Empire? Magitech Armor. There's no time to explain. We need to get out of here. Out of here. These fools ain't going to listen to reason. Fools. I can speak right. This is why I quickly this way. Man, I can't speak or read today. Jesus. Up there. I had fire right off. That's still cool. so glad they didn't really change the sprites at all, as far as the main characters and enemies. They've done for some of the iOS and stuff ports of this game. And I noticed there's a slight lag when I talk versus what's going on the screen. Slight delay. Sleeping bag. Yeah. Can't go to the hidden door there. There she is. She's kind of like Cloud, you know, but she can't escape on a train like Cloud did. That had to hurt. My sweet little magic user. This slave crown will be all mine. Oh, Kefka. Imperial soldiers. Could you imagine reporting to work and stuff and being used as test subjects and killed and not being able to see your family? Wow, they changed his laugh. Burned them all to a crisp. Souls of the Empire, we stand at the dawn of a new age. The lost power of magic has returned. The lost power of magic has returned to us. We have been chosen. The time has come for us to claim our right dominion. Nothing shall stand in our way. Hurrah. Long live Emperor Gustavo. My favorite character. Took you long enough. Busy while robbing and plundering, I'm assuming. Treasure hunter, torn, trail worn, traveler searching the world over. That's too fast. I can't speak today. Bear with me. Plus, I'm not used to performing. I prefer the term treasure hunting. Semantic nonsense. There's a huge difference. Anyway, is there something you need me to do? There is indeed. I met the girl. Girl, you don't mean. The city guard is pursuing her as we speak. The city has the strength to stand up to the Empire, but it won't use it. People are just too stubbornly independent to join an underground resistance group like the Returners. I tried to explain that to the Empire. I tried to explain that the Empire was controlling the girl, but they won't even listen. Alright, so you want me to get her out of march? That would be the idea. Make your way to Figaro for the time being. Yep, go find Edgar. There she is. Wonderful. A whole bunch of them. Kupo! Moogles. Are you saying you want to help? Kupo! Use us to protect Terra from the guards. Would you like an explanation? No, I don't. Come on. Right there. Wow, these guys seem to be moving slower than the Super Nintendo version. But okay. I'm not going to complain. This game was amazing. What they've done to it. Don't have the dance ability. He just froze. Nice. It up. It gives me a good time to wait and check my phone. What's up, Arlsum? How's it going, man? Pretty good Saturday so far? Oh. Yeah. Should pay attention. Oh, nice. Twilight Requiem. Yeah, so there seems to be a slight delay between when I'm playing and talking to when it goes out, and I can see what's up. So I may have like answered you, and there's a delay. Not like with when I was playing on the Switch. Oh, nice. Yeah, I had bacon and eggs myself earlier. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Like last 2 days of vacation. Well, not that I work on the weekends anyway, but I'm doing okay. It's been good. Much needed after working like 60 hours for the last couple weeks, and one of my team members left the company for some, that he couldn't pass up, so I can't blame him. Okay, let me check it. Hold on. Give me a second. How's that? Is that a little better? I'm still trying to learn OBS. Could be, I don't know if it's because it's loud, plus it's my mic's probably picking it up, maybe. How's that? Man, bacon and hash brown is the best. Or I usually do like I'll dice potatoes and then some onions, bell pepper with sausage link. I'm not a big fan of breakfast sausage, but I mean, if I can get regular sausage and then like, or with jalapeno cheddar or something, oh, that's so good. But usually I'll make like kind of like a scramble with all that together. Alright, should be it. Let's go and take out the boss. First off, not wasting more of those. Yeah. Thanks. Yeah, on the sound. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll let you know. I'm still trying to learn how to use it because I've been using the Elgato for the Switch or anything that has HDMI. I'm looking at trying to get something that's going to be a little bit better for some of the retro consoles, but I have most of the mini consoles kind of modded. The only ones I haven't done yet are the Sega Genesis Mini and the PlayStation, but I got to work with my friend to do that. I should steal from this guy. Let's do that first before I kill him. Could also heal too. Attack, attack, attack. There you go. Yeah, what was it? My dad would make like corned beef hash, or just the same thing I'm making, where it's just like kind of like a melody with stuff for breakfast. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into that. Hey, tell me about it. I mean, and I'm learning stuff at work because we're possibly switching over to new endpoint management software for our company, and so I'm having to learn that. The person we had over the stuff we use currently left back in August, so it's been a crunch trying to learn that, plus learning all this stuff for YouTube and streaming. Fun times for my brain. But I'm up for the challenge. I think the biggest thing for me is just getting over being, introvert. Not that I'm an introvert as far as like when I hang around people that I know, but like meeting new people or projecting myself out there is one of the hardest things. And breaking the habits of like. You saved me. Save your thanks for the Moogles. I can't remember a thing. It's like my mind trapped in the fog. You lost your memory? The man said it came back again eventually. So you've got amnesia. Don't worry. I won't leave your side until your memory returns. I'm not gonna up and abandon someone just because they lost their memory. I'll keep you safe, I promise. That's why Locke is awesome. Yeah, see, that's an aspect I need to try to do, is trying to like do this whole thing for Twitch. I mean, I'd love to be able to do this stuff full time, but I don't think it's gonna ever pan out that way. Yeah, especially, I used to go to the arcades all the time and like go to different shops and like in my earlier 20s and stuff. And so I was very personable. I could make friends anywhere. And then I got an office job where you just don't talk to anybody that has the same interests as you. So you have to find out what things they like and find that commonality or the common interest. And sitting in an office job, not talking to anybody, kind of like messes up your speech pattern, your memories sometimes. So you forget how to conversate with people. Yeah, that's same here. I mean, I know like when I'm in the podcast, we kind of cuss a little bit. I don't try to, but I wanted to really. That's the whole reason why I did that little podcast. Anyway, I've always wanted to do a podcast with my friends, and it's just sometimes hard to get them to join the schedule or be available. As adults, we don't always have the that infinite amount of time we grew up having back in the day. But I wanted to create kind of like my digital memory for my son, just in case anything were to happen to me. So that way he can look back and go, yeah, that's my dad. And, give him ability to reminisce. So I understand that connection with being a parent with your child and doing something that your child would want to watch. So I totally get that. It helps getting over the fears too. Doing something new, doing something that you're not used to, can really take its toll out on you. I really don't need to save, but... Yeah, definitely. I'm actually branching out. There's a YouTuber that I'm talking with, the Vintage Gamer Boy. I've watched some of his stuff. It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. And he wants to be on the podcast, so I'm trying to schedule in some time this next week to have him on. He wants to do something on vintage retro gaming and anime. And we're always down to talk about that stuff, definitely. But yeah, I'll let you know. Hey Edward, what's up, man? Because I really like to talk to people. Yeah. I get that. Well, hey Edward, so this is the Pixel Remaster on the Steam. It hasn't been, it needs to be released on some of the consoles. I'd love it for that, but looks fantastic. Even like the intro is amazing what they've done. But as far as the cons and stuff, yeah, so my dad and one of his best friend, Mark, they started up a comic like 10 years ago. And so we were going to all these cons to promote the comic. And I think they're on issue... They only had 4 issues. They've been trying to... We've just had a lot of problems trying to get artists to stay with the book. They have everything written out for the 8 issues they're going to do. They just can't get an artist to stick with the book to finish it out. But we would go to like different cons all through Texas. There's a couple in Dallas and San Antonio. There was like 2 in Galveston. And then we usually do the ones here in Texas. In Houston, the Retropalooza. And it's always great getting to meet people and interacting with everyone, working on your sales pitch as far as like for the book and the other items we sell, and getting to meet different people. It's always fun. I love it. I love being able to go to those things. But sometimes you get nervous. Just a lot of people. You're like, okay, and then you start thinking about what they're looking at, or oh yeah, thanks. If you want, it's called The Threat. I can always message to you in Discord, but it's kind of like it takes place in a future Houston where corporations, basically the government has fallen and corporations have stepped in to fill that gap. And that's all through the US. Well, there's a big corporation that does all these different experiments and all this stuff. And mankind becomes plagued with a degenerative virus that is actually killing us off. Well, they create a cure for it, and but what it does is it rewrites your DNA, and it takes some of that junk DNA that's in our makeup and creates mutation. And so the characters who are called, that have these certain form of mutation, are called virals, and it gives them some powers. Some people, it actually physically augments them, and they may not even have a power. Maybe they just make me grow like a couple of different arms and stuff. But it's just a group of people, young individuals, that go up against the system and the corporations, trying to fight for the common people that are going through the problems. Because, you know, as you know, you're higher up in the corporate ladder and stuff, you have more things versus like the people that may live out in the slums or not inside the corporational buildings that are going on in Houston. It's a really good book. These characters were characters we originally role played with on the Marvel superhero game that we created. Not the Marvel superhero, but they're characters we created using the Marvel superhero stuff. But yeah, I'll definitely DM it to you. Yes, social anxiety is the worst. Yeah, okay. I can get this game going now. Yeah, that's another reason why I kind of wanted to start the podcast, so I can promote the things that we do. You know, maybe get them a little bit more traction on their book. Okay, no. So back in the day, like late 80s, early 90s, they did it was TSR who did Dungeons and Dragons before it became Wizards of the Coast. They did a Marvel Superheroes game licensed through Marvel at the time, and really good mechanics. It's a not D20, it's a percentile dice game where you play with two 10-sided dice. You roll, and that gives you like a number, 1 through 100, and the closer you are to 100, the better. Versus like closer to lower, Well, we actually made a rule change that if you roll to 69, it's the best roll you can do. Anything that you can imagine can happen with that roll. Versus if you roll a 96, it's like worse than a 1. So the worst thing can happen instead of just rolling a 1. You just automatically fail. This is like, you're going to throw like cap shield at somebody, but you roll a 96 and it bounces slightly off, missing the person, hitting a wall, and then like breaks your neck, or flies back at you, breaks your arm or something. Just something ridiculous. But yeah, it was really cool. Since growing up in comic book shops and all that stuff, and we're always looking for new stuff to do. And I think I started role playing when I was 7. I think I woke up one night, my Uncle Colin and my dad were playing, role-playing and stuff, And I was like, what are you guys doing? Oh, we're role playing. What are you playing? We're playing this game called Marvel. Yes, very, very much. Yeah, it just it still takes place in New York, but it has the same feel of like playing a D&D game. You can still get money for doing certain things. You wouldn't necessarily get. You could get experience points, but we really didn't play with the experience points. We just played with what the stats were of the characters. And then you would get like more karma points, and you can use karma points to like boost a roll. So like say you're gonna use your power on some enemy trying to do something, you could use like 20% of your karma and roll. So if you you happen to roll a 50 and the accuracy or the strength of this person is like remarkable, you need to at least roll a 70. So putting in 20 karma points automatically boosts you to that point, so you automatically you're hitting. So it was really cool. A very fun time. I know that we're looking at trying to play a game and maybe stream it as well at some point. Either re-roll our characters from the threat so that way we can represent it and show it to people, get people interested. But it was a really good game mechanic. I mean, game system. I don't like mechanic. And I'm just waiting for my son to be a little bit older so I can play with him as well. Now that would be awesome though, a Diablo-style Marvel superheroes game. That'd be really cool. I think the closest we got to that was what was a game called? Was it Ultimate Marvel Alliance or something? It's been so long since I played it. Alt. Oh, it's you. Proceed. Let's go loot the castle real quick. Is that the other side? Yeah, it's the other side. This is the jail. You don't let me pass, man. Go speak to the kid. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I just stole from you. Thank you. Should be all set from there. Yeah, Ultimate Alliance, yeah. Oh yeah, I know. That was fun. That was a really good fun time. Yeah, we used to do that with like Castle Crashers, and then even just like when they, what was it, on Xbox when they re-released Turtles Arcade, and then they did the remaster of Turtles in Time. Yeah, we played that. And then we also would do the 6-player X-Men. That was always fun. It drove my dad nuts, because we played that back in the day, all of us and stuff. at an arcade that we had locally here called Super Track, and it was funny because anytime there was a game that came out that we want to play, it was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go. So when Turtles the Arcade came out originally, the 4-player cabinet, we played that. X-Men, the Alien vs. Predator, what else? The Terminator 2 arcade game, Revolution X. There was a Aliens 3 arcade game we played. So anytime there was a big arcade game that came out, we were always going to play it, or we would go somewhere we could play it. We did that for like Mortal Kombat 2 and 3. It was funny. My whole life growing up was just like, oh yeah, we're gonna go check out this new game. But was it? Whenever the X-Men got released, my nephew was he was maybe 6 or 7, and he would play Colossus and keep doing Colossus's like power-up move, where he would go. Rrr! So it became a joke because it would mess with my dad. He's like, "Stop playing Colossus." Even though he loves the game, it was just always fun. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I'd love, like, what would be great is if we can all get together and play something, especially like Mario Kart, like us on the Discord, all of us, like, somehow find a way to stream it and play together. That'd be awesome. Oh, my apologies. How rude of me to turn my back to a lady on our very first meeting. The young king of Figaro, imperial ally and champion of technological revolution. Edgar. I'm Edgar, the king of Figaro. Surprised that someone like me knows a king? Well, I'll catch you two later. That's nice, dude. So you're the Imperial soldier, right? Don't worry, Figaro and the Empire are allies. Feel free to rest here for as long as you like. It's not in my blood to harm a lady. Why are you being so kind to me? Is it because of my abilities? I'll give you 3 reasons. First of all, your beauty has captivated me. Second, I'm dying to know if I'm your type. I guess your abilities would rank a distant third. What's the matter? I guess my technique is getting a bit rusty. I suppose some girls would have felt something for those words, but not me. It's alright, Tara. You got a lot going on, girl. Let's go over here first. Yeah, I know. I'm looking forward to the new courses. I watched Retro Mikey's video about it and stuff. I was messaging him about it. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. It's going to be cool. Sure, I'll take a rest. He said he'd marry me when I got old enough. Wow. Edgar has a twin brother, you know. He's such a nice boy, always thinking of his family. Yeah, my best friend Jeff's favorite character, Edgar. What's wrong with Dad? Why is everyone talking about a successor? Are you blind? Haven't you seen how his face has become? How thin his face become? What do you mean, Edgar? Are you crying? Edgar's twin brother, who traded the throne for his own freedom. 7. At least that's how I pronounce it. Yes, 7. I'm sure he's a fine young man by now. He was just a boy when he left, even smaller than his brother. I often wonder where he is now and what he's doing. Yeah, I played this game a lot back in the day. There's a big thing that's a bit different about like gaming now versus back then. You know, I only ever got games for my birthday or Christmas or special occasions, so I played through a lot of the games I used to own. Even multiple times. But we rented a lot too. Between Blockbuster and Hollywood Video. Well, how do you like my castle? So, there's some touch-up. They've done some visual effects. Okay. Yeah, it's... like the text boxes are different for one. The word lettering is different. The music's been the same, but there's just like some quality of life changes. The way the battles are done are similar, but just different. Even like how you get your experience points and stuff is different. Not that like the mechanics are different, but the visual style is different. The spells and magic or other different things are like kind of touched up. There's little bitty sprite differences, like that fire in the fireplace a little bit ago is different. More visually pleasing. It kind of reminds me of the style from Octopath Traveler, how they did that. There's certain aspects of that game, of the effects graphically, that I see in this one a little bit. But visually, the game looks exactly the same. But yeah, I've been a big Final Fantasy fan since at least this game. I played all the other ones later on, but as far as, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But when I first started playing the Final Fantasy games, this is actually the first one I played. Of course, the States, it was here as Final Fantasy 3. Yeah, I love this game. And then right after that, I played 2, which was 4. And then I played 1 on the Nintendo. That was very different. The way everything's kind of structured, because you actually start out with all 4 party members. You kind of pick your jobs at the beginning of the game, and then you can actually get to a certain point where you can move them into a new type of job. And then But yeah, it was just different. I mean, of course, it was 8-bit versus like 16 over here. But then like whenever 7 was going to be announced, I was so hyped about that game. I was sitting in 8th grade, like drawing the characters, always picking up any kind of EGM or gaming magazine I could just to get as much information about that game coming. And I was, because that was about the time some people learned about that. Technically, 3 was 6, because when most of us played it, it was 3 to us. And with 7, it came out my freshman year of high school. Man, I love that game. I was just so hooked. I think I got it, and I got to the end of the game within the week, and because I would get home, like even when I got the game, I played it up to the point where I got out of Midgar that first night I played it, and my dad's like, "You need to go to bed, or I'm gonna turn off the game." I was like, "All right, Dad, all right. Let me find a save point," which is my catchphrase for a lot of things back then. And then the next day, as soon as I got home from school, I do my homework, and then I just start playing the game. And like I got to Sephiroth the first, like I think that Friday, and I couldn't beat him. And I have a funny story, and I'm actually going to share this story with a video I'm going to do here in a little bit. But I went to school and I was talking to my friends. I said, "Yeah, so I'm at the last boss, and I can't get past him. I think I need to go back and try to backtrack to see if I could find some more like mega elixirs and some other items to help me, because that's all I need." And yes, exactly, the save problems. And I went home and I went to boot up my game, and it goes, "Yeah, file corrupted." I was so angry. I was like, "Oh my gosh, what the heck?" So going back to when we got the original PS1, we had rented it first from, I think, Hollywood Video at the time to play Resident Evil, because that was one of the games my dad was like, had been looking at, was wanting to play it, and we rented it and we're playing it, and then we got about a third of the way. We just came back to the mansion right after going to the cabins, and then we're gonna work our way finishing through that to get to the underground caves and everything. Well, we ended up like dying, or something happened, because my dad would we'd play it and we'd just leave it on, and then he'd just have it paused, so like he'd come home from work and we would continue to play a little bit more, and we ended up dying. And of course we were like, "Oh, well, let me reload my save, or let me reload my game." Of course there was no game to load, because we didn't have a memory card. So when we bought the system, we ended up buying 2 Mad Cat memory cards, because at the time we couldn't find the Sony brand memory cards, and they had worked for us for all the games we'd played. They were working for us. But when I played Final Fantasy VII and my game got corrupted, I was like, "No, I can't do this." So I went and mowed lawns, and I did whatever I could to get money to go buy me a real authentic PlayStation memory card. And back then, those things were expensive. I think it was like $30 or $40 for a memory card, because it wasn't until later that they dropped down to $20. At least I don't remember. But they were expensive, and I was like, "Okay, well, I'm gonna go," because we had a Game Shark at the time. I was like, "All right, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play through this game with the Game Shark just to get to where I was, and then I'm gonna beat the game, because I already technically got to the end of the game." I just needed to beat it so I could see the ending, and that's what I did. The following week, I was like, "All right," and I just plowed through the game, got to Sephiroth, finally beat him, and I was like, "Yes, I beat it." And then I played it again without the Game Shark, just so I could go and say, "Yes, I beat the game all the way through without having any kind of aids." So I played through it like 3 times back to back, and it was just like, every time I played it, though, I found something new I'd missed, or I just fell in love more with the game. So yeah, Final Fantasy VII is definitely one of my top. It's not my favorite game of all time. That's Chrono Trigger, but it's my it's like right under Chrono Trigger. Yes. Yes, they were. They were very hit and miss. Oh, man. So I have a hate on for Mad Cats. I know everybody now in the retro community is like, "Oh man, I got this Mad Cat this," and I'm like, I'm thinking of the past traumas I had to deal with those products. Just like, give me the name brand any day. I'm sorry, I'll pay up for it. Don't have me go through the process of losing my save data again, or losing a tournament because I had a Mad Cat controller and it was broken or something. Edgar, you're bad. Why do you have to live out in the middle of a stinking desert? These recon jobs are the pits. Ah, there's sand on my boots. All gone, sir. There's that laugh. Pathetic idiots. Sir Kefka, what in the world brings you? Out of my way, smack. It's funny because this game like came out, of course, way before the prequels and stuff. So, of course, I'm pretty sure there would have been a Anakin Skywalker. I hate sand; it gets everywhere. Joke in this game. Exactly. You're banging my kingdom next, will you? We have an alliance. An alliance? What's this miserable little sand pit? Don't make me laugh. I hear you've been busy down south, taking over a country or two, or three. Just what is the Emperor up to? None of your concern. What brings Emperor Gestalt's own court mage, Kefka, to my humble castle? A girl of no importance recently escaped from us. A girl of no importance. Of course, why would you send people down here to look for her then? We've heard she has found refuge here. That wouldn't happen to do with that witch everyone's been whispering about, would it? Lies. She's merely stolen something of minor value. She here? That's a tough one. It's like Darth Vader coming to the rebels. Where are those plans? That's a tough one. There are more girls in here than grains of sand in the desert. A man couldn't possibly keep track of all of them. Oh, Edgar, you know you'd only stand to lose by trying to hide her from us. Hee hee hee. I truly hope nothing happens to your precious Figaro. I don't like the sound of that. Where's Terra? Take her to her room. I love to stay and chat with the Chancellor, and I have some planning to do. Being a king is not all tea and crumpets. Now, if you excuse me... Tea and crumpets. That reminds me of another reference of a movie. Follow me. Cricket. You gotta understand what a crumpet is to understand cricket. I gotta know what a crumpet is. And misquoting again for me for some weird reason. Sorry, I didn't mean to drag you around like this without giving you a chance to rest. Locke, right? Edgar told me about you. Is it true you're a thief? I'm a treasure hunter. On the surface, Edgar pretends to support the Empire. Truth is, he's collaborating with the underground resistance group called the Returners. I serve as the go-between. The old man you met in Narsh is one of them too, or one of us too. Ugh, I read that wrong. The Empire, but I'm an Imperial soldier. Not anymore. They were using you, that's all. Things are different now. It's just, I don't know what I should do. Whenever I try to think, it just makes my head hurt even worse. All that matters is you make your own decisions from now on. Try not to think too hard right now. You'll know what you want to do when the time comes. Oh, I know which to choose is right. The choice is right. What in the... Yeah, so if you saw the fire right there in the fireplace, that's kind of one of the touch-ups. Even like the fire here is very visually different than the one we got on the original Super Nintendo. What's going on? It's the Empire. Kefka's here. What do you think you're doing? Bring me the girl now. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, then enjoy the barbecue. Get ready. Get her ready. Yes, sir. Had a change of heart? It seems I have no choice. Good old chocobos. Or perhaps I do. Oh my, the brave and noble king abandons his people to save his own skin. How utterly delightful. Jump. Alright. Sink her into the sand. Yahoo! Figure of dive mode engaged. It's gonna transform into a giant mech. No, I'm joking. Witness the glory of Figaro. Surprised he didn't get sucked in the sand himself. Go kill them. All right, so there's a little funny cutscene here. If you fight these guys without using magic, nothing happens. But if you cast magic, the characters will freak out mid-battle, which I'm gonna do right here. Steal first. Let's do heal. There we go. What's the matter, Edgar? What made you jump like that all of a sudden? Did you see what I saw? You did, right? Right? Yeah. This kid really something, huh? Really something. That was magic. Magic? She used magic? Whisper, 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 whisper. Terra? Your name was Terra, right? What? What exactly was that just now? I'm sorry, No, we're the ones who should be apologizing. I didn't mean to make such a big deal out of it. Nor did I. It just surprised me. I mean, I've never really actually seen magic before. Where did you... It doesn't matter, does it, Edgar? Terra uses magic, and we can't. That's all there is to it. The fact is, her magic could really help us right now. Thank you, Locke. Thank you, Edgar. And then just go back to battle. It's like swoon. In the middle of all that nonsense, they could have been like, the enemies could have killed them while they're having this like big discussion scene. Come on. Do your job, Edgar. Thank you. Should have used a crossbow actually, because that does more damage. Bravo, Figaro. Son of a sandworm, you'll pay for this. That was great. Are those supposed to be bad people? I'm scared. Tara, there's someone we'd like you to meet. Like I told you before, we're members of the Returners. Would you be willing to meet our leader? Magic is going to be the key to winning this war. Magic? That Isper reacted to your magical power. There's got to be a relationship. I don't know any more than you do. These powers just come naturally to me. But no human is born with the power you have. Forgive me. What should I do? The Empire will be coming after me. They want your power. They're your own. And if they got them, the world is done for. Tara, you want to understand your own power, don't you? Then I think you should meet the Bannon. He may be able to help you find out more about why you have them. Please, Edgar. Please, Edgar's right. There's a cave just south of here that leads to South Figaro. Let's head in that direction. Of course, you know, when you play games, you read it to yourself and stuff instead of out loud. That is amazing. See, this is just totally different. Just the way this looks is slightly different, but this is like the Mode 7 engine at work here. Alright, let's go here, disembark. South Figaro Cave. King Edgar, where are you heading, sire? Through the cave and eastward to South Figaro. We'll then make for the Returners' headquarters in the north. Return to the castle and pass the word along. Understood, sire. Take care. Of course, he's going to return to the castle that's in sand. Cover my... So this is a good spot if you're playing to level up in, because you can drink from the spring here and it'll recover you, so you're not actually like losing anything. And then using Edgar's auto crossbow usually will take out most of these enemies real quickly. It's been a while since I've played this, at least a couple years. I've been wanting to, and then when I found out they're going to do the Pixel Remaster, I was very excited. Oh, that's cool. They did the change on that. And just like how the water is shimmering kind of a little bit, the way the effects are, um, that was usually just done with the standard pixels, but it looks like it has a shimmer to the water. That's slightly new. I actually want to change something here in a second. See if it gives me the options. You can actually kind of customize the overlays and stuff on the original game. I want to see if you can do that now. Oh yeah, so having the map on the screen, that's something new. That was never there. And then the same thing with this, being able to open up a map of each area you're in. Let's see, configuration. Let's do active. Battle speed fast. Message speed fast. Cursor memory. That's cool. Alright, nice. Brightness. Oh, that's cool. We kept okay. Optical. There we go. Master volume. Did they change that too? I don't see it. Gamepad settings, keyboard settings. No, damn it, they did take it out. So you used to be able to change the backgrounds. There was a the actual the little wee boxes you see, for all the different options. You could actually change that to be different things, and it doesn't look like they have it in here anymore. Oh wow, that's weird looking. Let's put that back. Okay. I want to change their formation. Maybe it's something I need to change at the screen, the main screen, the start of the game. Oh, Oz, you don't play RPGs, do you? Or, I love how the crossbow looks like the Alien's pulse rifle a little bit, or the FAMAS from Metal Gear. Yeah, I know the feeling about time. I'm still trying to work my way through Tales of Arise and other stuff. It's like I do have the time, but it's, I mean, I'd rather spend it doing other things. At least for right now. Once I think things get a little bit better, I'll be able to really crank out some of the stuff I have in my back catalog. That's my biggest thing right now, is finding the time to play everything. Oh, that's nice. Yeah. I'd love to be able to get a 3D printer. Actually, my dad's friend Mark, the one who's working on the comic with him, actually recently picked one up last year and has been doing different 3D prints and stuff. Nice. Yeah, it's there's a lot I need to try to finish. Ugh. Yeah, I finished Phantasy Star 1 again 3 years ago. Yeah, before the pandemic I started doing it, and then I started playing 2 and I just kind of stopped. I just need to work my way through it again. And actually it's funny because I played through Dragon Quest 1, was working my way through 2, and I need to finish it as well. It's like I get to the second games and I'm stopping. Not intentionally, but it happens. And it doesn't help that like every month there's like some new game I want to get. Especially, we got, was it the Triangle Strategies coming out by Square Enix on the Switch? I think on the 5th. So I'm looking forward to that. Especially because it's a throwback to Final Fantasy Tactics. But I'm still waiting to hear what Square is going to do with that remaster for Tactics. Yes, okay, so we should be good to go for the boss here. Nice. Yeah, some of the improvements are really cool that they've done for the one on the Switch. The Sega Ages version, yeah. But I'm like that with Chrono Trigger. Usually, I used to play it every year or a couple times a year because it only takes you like 15 hours to beat, and if you're already playing it, you know, the New Game Plus, you can just pop it in and run through the game pretty quickly. And it's such an enjoyable game and story. I can play it indefinitely. It's one of those games that I see myself playing even at an old age in a retirement home if they let me have my consoles. Sweet, I keep getting achievements here. Oh yeah, bosses later on. Alright, anyway. What's that smell? Well, there's flowers right here. I always like them. This tea is his favorite. These dishes, they're just like the ones he used, always used. Always loved in RPGs you can just like run into people's houses and stuff and steal stuff and no one bats an eye. Could 7 be living here? Hey. Do you happen to know where I could find the man who lives here? Sure do. Left a couple days ago. As soon as he heard Master Duncan had been killed, he headed up to the mountains. They say Duncan's son, Vargas, is missing too. I don't like it one bit. Where you going, old man? Do you know what you're going to live stream? Yeah, exactly. Welcome here. Take our stuff. It's so funny. That's kind of cool. I like that's a new quality of life change because I don't remember that ever being in the game. Come back in. Whenever you're near something that's interactable, the little question mark pops up your head. Like that. I don't remember that ever in the games. It gives you an idea of what's and where. Lies Surrey Mountain. Okay, we need to grab the sprint shoes, which I don't even know why I need sprint shoes. I can already run. You can gain all kinds of abilities by equipping relics. These shoes double my walking speed like this. Great job, dude. Go get drunk now. Relics can grant you a variety of abilities. For example, sprint shoes double your walking speed. Gauntlet lets you hold a weapon with both hands to increase damage. The Knight's Code makes your shield on others. What? Man, I can't even read. Anyway, Dragoon boots allow you to perform the jump attacks. A person can equip up to 2 relics at the same time. Yes, thanks, Mog. Welcome. Let's get back here. Actually, come on. No, he's got swords, so yeah. Presentation. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. No problem. You're welcome. What do you mean 80 gil a night? That's expensive. I understand that problem. What I want to play, there's so much to pick from. And then especially if you want to live stream, I want to do some stuff on the GameCube. I have the Game Boy player, and I have a reproduction copy of Mother 3 that I want to actually play through all the way. And I wouldn't mind like live streaming it, but I don't have the adapter, one of the HDMI adapters for it to be able to do that. But that's something I definitely want to stream is Mother 3. It's like, hey man, I just worked like 10 hours at my job, and you just bust into my hotel and wake me up and ask me questions. Alright, here we go. Introduction of one of the coolest ninjas ever. Right, ignore us, and maybe we'll just disappear. Back off, Locke. That guy looks familiar. He comes and goes like the wind, swearing allegiance to no one. Hidden behind his wintry grays lies a face no one has known alive. Lies a face known to no one alive. Yep, shadow. Yeah, that's Shadow, alright. He's an assassin. He'd kill his own best friend for the right price. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, my buddy picked up the Framemeister, or yeah, I think it was a Framemeister years ago and stuff. And he's like, man, you should get it, but it's like I can't get over the price tag. But if I want to continue to do this and stuff, especially because it's harder to like hook up older systems on modern TVs, it's an avenue that I want to look into. Steer clear of him. Leave us. The dog eats strangers. Hey, come over here. No, you won't talk to me. Alright, whatever. Duncan's been training his boy, Vargas, along with another student. He's always grumbling about how the kids never seem to make any progress. Yeah, no, I agree. I've been looking at some other alternatives. I've been happy with some of the pound cables that I've gotten so far. Somebody's playing heavy bass outside. No, I get the feeling. I totally get that. I mean, because like I said, the pound cables are pretty nice, and those are only $30. And like if you get the one for like the PS2, you can use that for the PS1, and then the Super Nintendo one works for the 64. And those have been some really good systems and stuff that I mean, some good cables I've been using. Yeah, I picked up a new computer 2 years ago. through a thing through my work. Um, Basically, we have like this thing called purchasing power where you can kind of buy stuff, and it just takes out a little bit out of your check week, or whatever, whenever your pay period is. And then I paid it off like 2 years ago. I mean, you basically do it for a year and you pay it off, and it's fine. But I just had to reload Windows on it because there was an update I had happen that kind of messed things up. So I've been having issues with the editing software I've been using. It's called Hit Film Express. It's a really good software, but for some reason, because my computer was acting funky, I hadn't been able to use it very well, and it's one of the reasons why I haven't been able to get my podcast out on a good enough time. But once I reloaded Windows on it yesterday and everything, and reinstalled all that stuff, it's actually working much better now. No, I understand that, and you got to be careful too with buying PCs from work sometimes, because I know our company is really, really strict about it because of just old software. Even if you were to wipe it, they'd rather completely get rid of the hard drive and have it shredded. But no. Yeah, I get you. Having a good computer to be able to do any kind of thing like streaming or editing, that's the biggest thing. Because I had gotten a laptop years ago, and I think I got it on sale one year at Best Buy, so it was a really good price for everything that was on it. And that worked for a little bit, but I needed a more stationed computer that I can upgrade and put better components on for whatever I'm trying to do. Because I want to eventually go ahead and update the SSD, increase the RAM, look at maybe getting another graphics card. Because the graphics card I have is pretty good, and I can at least run the VR for Half-Life Alyx, but I'd like to have something better, especially if I'm going to be doing more editing and stuff like that. That's a couple years away. Just gotta save up for it. Alright, move along. There you go. No, yeah, exactly. The one I got for my work is pretty good. I mean, it's a good computer. I just want to be able to upgrade it later on. But no, I totally get it. I know some people were into that whole thing of buying a PC or building one from scratch. I mean, if you have the disposable income, that works out sometimes, but sometimes it's better just to get something that you can upgrade later on. Going too fast. Yeah, go up here. I'm going in the room. It's this one. Yeah. Yeah, don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna go behind your house. Or in this bookshelf, in this hidden area. Save point. Stuff you don't get till later in the game, but can't get to that door yet, though. Did any of them pop up? I didn't even notice. Hold on. Let me look. Oh, that's that. No. Alright, making sure. No, nothing there. Yeah. Yeah, so later on you can, I think it's this clock right here, you do something with it, and you get access to that door over there. Sandals. Let's give that to Whisper. And we can give that to yeah, so as long as somebody's wearing the sprint shoes in the party, you'll get the effect of the sprint shoes. Mommy, Daddy, some weird man just came into our room. Yeah, take that. And we can go over here and down. No, there's actually more to that underground area. You just can't get to it until later. Now that I have the money, go finish buying this stuff. Oh. Let's get rid of the bot. There we go. All right, cool. Man, the bots have been bad whenever you're streaming. Oh, it's annoying. Alright, so now I should be able to go to mount. Yeah, I agree too. You should be able to know who's a bot versus not. Nice. Lock gained a level. Mount Colts. Good thing I got an antidote. Leave those birds. There's a creature. No, it's not the birds. There's another creature you fight in here that poisons you. Get that chest real quick. Probably should have got another 10, but it's alright. I'll be fine. I do have a sleeping bag and potions. Oh. Let's do Phoenix down. What's that with a tool? Make it. Golden needle for petrification. Should get enough right now. Yeah, I had Chris in here whenever I was doing Pac-Man Championship Edition +2 or plus whatever, or 2+, and he was talking about that I should have moderators, and I'm like, I don't stream enough to be able to have moderators, sadly. Save that, though. Yeah, that's true. Just trying to get just people to watch the stream sometimes. I think the most I've ever had is like 5 people. Plus, I know it has a lot to do with when I stream. My stuff isn't kind of like scheduled. Be using that here a little bit. Should wait to heal first. We want to fight those things. Yeah, here we go. These guys. Back attack. You're gonna poison me. Nice. This guy can wait to fire. Seven said you didn't. Four. Seven is you. You were the one sneaking around us the whole way up here, weren't you? And if I was... Hey Daniel. Welcome to the stream, man. Yeah, I'm very impressed with the visuals on this. I was so afraid what they were going to do, considering like some of the other versions that Square has released on the iOS versions. The visual effects are nice. The combat looks great. Still gives me the feels. Yeah, so on some of the versions they've released on Steam, they've redone the sprites, or like, I think the good way to look at it is like there was the versions that were on the PSP that released. They redid the sprites and they kind of looked really bad. Kind of one of those things where it kind of throws you out of the experience because it's kind of a little jarring. I mean, if you're new to the game, it's one thing, but it just feels weird. There, we got the potion. Enough of this. I'll send you all to the great beyond. That's enough, Vargas. Oh, isn't it 7? Why, Vargas? Why did you kill Master Duncan? How could you murder your own father? The fool snubbed me, his own son. He chose you as his successor. That's not true, our master. It's true, you know it. It's written in the ugly sneer across your face. He wanted you to be his successor. Not me. He knew you had the most potential. I'm sick of listening to your lies. Traditional tropes for storytelling. I got far more than just potential. Why don't you see for yourself? Blizzard Fist. See if my memory is going to help me do all this. 7. I thought I was right to see so much in you. I guess there's no avoiding this. Fate made us train together, and now fate will send you to your doom. Get ready to join your beloved master. Nope. Oh, really? That's not cool. I mean, that's actually kind of cool. But back in the day, we had to memorize all this stuff. Glad to hear it. Oh, it feels like it did back then. That's huge. Definitely increased my chance of getting it. Yeah, I was afraid too. I really was. Rage Fist. did it. Why are you telling me to do it again? Come on, what's the matter? Ugh. You already learned that technique, Vargas. If only you hadn't been succumbed by your pride. Could you imagine like punching somebody and they just disintegrate out of nothing or into nothing? Yeah, I mean, I've been looking at a lot of the Pixel Remastered stuff that they've done, and this is the first one I've picked up, but I wanted to pick up 1 and 2. Actually, kind of pick them up all of them. It's just I have other games I want to play at the moment, but this one was a must. 7. Edgar, my brother. Brother? You're his twin brother? Yeah, that was a bit much. There's a couple things I was like, I'll deal with it. Oh, brother, at first I thought you were another one of Vargas's bears. You thought I was a bear? I guess I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, Edgar, what are you doing here? We're on our way to Support Mountains. To the Returners hideout, no doubt. The bears. So the wheels are truly turning. I've been watching from a distance, hoping the world would come to its senses. The way things were going, I was afraid Figaro would end up in a puppet state. The means of striking back his presence itself. It was only being more playing lapdog for the Emperor. I thought with that act, think a bear like me could be any help. 7, you'll join us? Join us. I think that will rest. The rest is knowing his training helped bring peace to the world. Well then, let's get going. Yay, another tent. Yeah, and I heard that they changed the whole the way you suplex the train, which I'll deal with it. Edgar, this way, please. Yeah. How about I loot your hideout here first? If there's anything. No. Take that. No, don't need any of that. Yeah, they have these like little exclamation points that pop up over areas that you can interact with, which is new. I don't remember that in the original game. So this is the girl. The one whom the Esper responded? Esper. It seems the Empire had complete control over her. carrier pigeon kept me informed. I've also heard that you wiped out 50 Imperial soldiers in a minute. A mere minute. Nice, Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I might play this for a little bit longer, and then I'll probably jump over that way and check out your stream. I love that game. No, that's not. Thanks for joining, though. And hanging out with me. Later, OS. For heaven's sake, Bannon. This girl doesn't remember anything. Hiding from the truth won't change it. Perhaps you've heard this story before. Once when people were still pure and innocent, there was a box they were told never to open. But someone went and opened it anyway, and so unleashed all the evils we know today. Pride, envy, greed, wrath, gluttony. The only thing that remains in the box was a single ray of hope. What, so what, we have Full Metal Alchemist going on here? No. Your power is a gift, not a curse. No matter what happens, you must remember that. You are the world's last ray of light, our final hope. Bannon. I've grown weary with the hour. Allow me to rest for a while. The Empire took someone important from me. I've hated it ever since. If no one stands up to the Empire, most people will be like left like me. That's cool, Daniel. Thanks for joining, man. Yeah, it's one of the things I wanted to do this stuff because just in case anything happened to me, my son has something to remember me by, and we have so many great stories, and I just want to share them. So thanks for watching and stuff. Hey, Di. Pretty good, man. Thanks. Yeah, I wanted to check out the remaster. More people will be left like me. That's why I joined the Returners. But how's it going? There's no one important in my life. I have no family, no friends. That's not true. Even if it was, I'm sure there are people who feel you are important to them. Those people could be counting on you. I don't know what to tell you, but I do know that I trust my brother completely. He's always thought of my needs before his own ever since we were little. I think you should trust him too. But don't tell him I said that. He'll turn red as a tomato. Oh, nice, yeah. Yeah, I've been on vacation like this week because we've been going through a transition at my job, and I need some time away. So this is like my last 2 days to kind of like just not do anything other than like play some games, spend time with my family, and clear my head. So, but that's cool. You're helping your brother with a new TV and everything. It's not easy asking so much of you. And if we're forced our ideas on you, we're no different than the Empire. So we want you to decide for yourself. The only one who doesn't really talk about it. Bannon, he went outside just a moment ago. Thank you. Yes. Really? You will? But I'm scared. The uncertainty you feel is only natural. Tara, I want you to have this. What is it? A charm to help keep you safe. Take it. Gauntlet. I have a plan, and I hope you please gather enough people. Would you gather enough people together? Yeah, it's been okay. Like one of my team members, he left. He found something better that he couldn't pass up. It was closer to home for him, so he left, and it kind of left me at the facility I'm at, kind of being the only person there to support that part of the business. But it's okay. I mean, it's just a transition. Just a lot of hours. I've been putting like anywhere between 54 to 60 hours a week. I mean, overtime's great and everything, but you kind of miss out on being with your family or, you know, doing stuff like that, streaming or playing games in general. But it's not too bad. I enjoy my job. It's a good job. We all know that the Custodian Empire is using Magitech power to wage war. Question is, where did they get that power? I had Block dig around for information. It seems the Emperor has been gathering scholars from around the world to study Ispers. Narcissus Isper was the reason the Imperial assault there. And you're saying there's some kind of connection between the Ispers and Magitech? Ispers and Magitech. Only one possible link comes to mind. You don't mean the War of the Magi? No. That's impossible. Okay, Luke Skywalker. Yeah, there's some quality of life improvements in the game. I like the visuals. Like, if you watch the beginning of either my stream or just look at the trailer on Steam, that whole opening is just amazing, the way they did everything. It looks like they did an overhaul visually on the Mode 7 graphics. There's little things here and there that are just quality of life. Like, example for Sabin, you actually get a menu for your... Normally you would kind of like select what you want to do, then you just do the moves for the abilities or the attacks. It actually has a prompt for you to be able to press those. So it's pretty good for, you know, some of us who are getting older to go through. But it's pretty nice. I'm enjoying it so far. I think the visuals are keeping it traditional to what we played back in the day, and just kind of updating it a little bit really helps. Seeing the new like magical effects, some of the lighting effects are really nice. So it's been fun just checking this game out. They did a really good job, and I'm glad they kind of waited till they got it just right before they released it. I won't really know until I complete it, but so far everything that I've played, the little bit I've played, has been great. My grandmother used to tell me bedtime stories about magical machines. Hard to believe those stories were true. You're saying we're on the verge of a second War of the Magi? It's only a guess. The war took place 1,000 years ago, and every historian has a different hypothesis. But one says that energy drained the Ispers. I'm sorry for that. But one says that energy drained from Ispers was used to power machines, and that ordinary humans were also infused with the same energy. So, that's what Magitech power is. If we're going to fight Magitech enemies, we're going to need Magitech weapons of our own. No. That would bring about another War of the Magi. And what do you propose? I was wondering if we might be able to have a chat with an Esper. With an Esper? It's risky, but the Espers react to Terra before. If we could get it to reach to her again, we just might be able to wake it up. Do you really think that would work? I can't say for sure, but I believe it's our best shot. Of course, we can't do anything without Terra's help. Terra? I'll do it. I'm not entirely sure I understand the plan, but what the hey. This sounds like it'll be fun. What was that? That noise just now. Balancer. Collapse. South Figaro. What's wrong? What happened? It's the Empire taking South Figaro. They're heading this way. So they found us. We haven't a moment to lose. Luck? I know, someone has to sneak into South Figaro and slow down the enemy, right? This is right, up your alley. We're counting on you. Terra, wait for me. I won't be long. And watch out for a certain lecherous young king who shall remain nameless. The guy moves in like a hawk. Luck. Edgar, old habits die hard, huh? What about us? We can escape down the Ethereal River and make our way to Narsh. I'm curious about the Esper they found in the mines. Very well. I'll ready the raft by the back entrance. It's risky, but we don't have much choice at this point. It's not safe here. Come with us to Narsh. It could be a chance for you to gain a better understanding of your abilities. We have no time to dilly-dally. Let's make for Narsh. Yeah, this is one of the other things that's pretty cool is that they have like these little maps. You can, pull up a map screen, and you have the map over there on the top right. There you go, the raft will carry us to Narsh. Sweet, I can do a little bit of level farming, a little bit here. Head towards Narsh while protecting Bandit at all costs. If Bandit falls in battle, the journey is over. That's not going to be a problem at all. Yeah, so, here you go. So, little prompts like that. The battle system looks great. Come on, guys. Yeah, even like the little the boxes that are popping up for the levels is really cool. The only thing I noticed is that you can't change the background like on the text boxes like you could back in the day. So you're stuck with that blue. I usually always use the marble look. Yeah, I mean, visually, this looks great. I mean, I would have loved to have this back on Super Nintendo, but, I mean, this game's fantastic anyway, so I don't mind playing it. Alright, so right bumper, left bumper, up, down, A. Hooray. Yeah, Marvel was fantastic. I even did that for Chrono Trigger. I would change it to something different. Really don't need to do anything other than save. I'm actually hoping that we'll get more pixel remasters of some of the Square Enix games, or I mean Square Soft at the time. It'd be cool to have like Secret of Mana, or even just really like Secret Evermore. I'm really hyped that we're gonna get the Front Mission game, the first mission coming out. Left. They were in the last Nintendo Direct. They announced it, but they didn't. I don't think they showed a date when. That a really cool kind of like scene where you're going through a city and you see one of the Windsors fighting. The only thing I didn't do, and I'm not going to be able to just sit here and press A while I talk, is set the cursor to memory. one of the ways to set up this trick where you can just constantly keep leveling up for a little while. Yeah, I would definitely like to see a front mission back to form game come out. I know that I'm hyped that we're getting the first mission, but I'd love to see a true front mission 5. Yeah, I totally messed it up, but it's alright. Burn him with fire. Well, when you're blind, all you need to do is shoot a Kamehameha and it works. Sploosh. Cold, cold. Think it got the point? I wouldn't bet on it. It probably is just hiding down there. Ew. Something stuck to my leg. Tara, get away from over there. Get away from there. Should we be alright? We should be alright now. 8-armed freak. I'm gonna smash it with a blitz. No, 7. Out of the way, Edgar. He's always been a bit rash. 7? Oh, he'll be fine. Are you sure, Bannon? You're his brother. You should know better than any of us. Any second now, he'll flop back onto the raft. Right as rain. Whoa. Think he missed the onto the raft part. 7. 7, you're on your own now. So, let's do Edgar to race towards Narsh while protecting Bannon. But what if 7, who swept away with the raging waters, and Locke faring after penetrating the Empire's defenses in South Figaro? Is all going according to plan? Choose a scenario, Kupo. His work is running efforts of the Grandpa troops. South Figaro, but now he is desperate in need to escape. Damn it. Gotta make tracks and get to Narsh. South Figaro. Get some stuff. I need to beat you up though. Seal. Stole his clothes too. Here we go. Seven. Seven's my favorite. I mean, I love six and everything, but yeah, seven's my favorite. It hit me at the right time when it came out, when I played it. Just felt it was like kind of like the perfect balance for a Final Fantasy game. Should be new equipment. Yeah, need to go. I mean, I've liked. I mean, 10's good. I really enjoyed 8. My least two favorites are going to be 12 and 15. I mean, 12 is a good game and all. I felt it was too short. And after playing 11 for a long time, and it used kind of the same battle mechanics and everything, at least it was very similar. But 15 felt very incomplete to me. And then by the time they did all the DLC and all that stuff, it's like, well, I've already beaten the game. I don't want to go back and play it because I wasn't too happy with it in the first place. I felt it was... It was a great demo for a good Final Fantasy idea. I really wanted to kind of experience more of the game. I think the thing that ticked me off the most was when you get to the end game after the jump in the timeline, and you're seeing how all of the darknesses cover the world. I was like, man, this is a great post game. I want to be able to go visit all these places, take on all these big monsters and stuff. No, you just drive into what was it, the gas station area, and then from there you go to the capital, and then that's where the end game is. And I was like, come on, guys, this is your perfect opportunity to open up this game, and it didn't. Yeah, they did. I think that they even, like, when they were developing the game, they went through at least like 2 or 3 different versions of way the story was going to go, because there were supposed to be more characters. I remember like some of the characters they had shown in the game, and they ended up being like side characters that you don't even play. But I mean, I'm looking forward to 16. I know it's going back to more of the fantasy side of things, which is fine. I really don't. But through trial and error, we'll get it. It was courage, but whatever. I mean, I like the characters and everything. I just wish that like you could have switched between the characters originally. Very similar to like KOTOR, instead of just playing Noctis the whole time. I love the regalia as a car, and being able to use it as a flying machine later once you upgrade it. But I just kind of felt that it was like the Hangover, you know. Because like he's on a bro trip with his friends to go and meet up with this girl that he's gonna marry, and everything just goes to shit. It was just, there was so much. I mean, like the backstory was cool, but I don't know, it needed to be fleshed out. I think there was a lot of like crunch they were working on. They had to get it out. Any kind of investors that were trying to push them to it. I would have waited, you know, a little bit longer to pick it up if they would have waited to release it, to make sure everything was ready for it. Yeah, 10 was great. I loved Titus, or some people, you know, of course, say Titus. I don't know, I pronounce it Titus. I love the characters. I love that whole story idea. I love it was like the first game where you could play and kind of break the limit breaks as far as, or your attack limits or your HP limits and stuff. You could basically customize the characters the way you wanted to, and then overpower them. But I love that whole story. It was great. Not as far as those who use their strength to oppose the weak. Quiet. Kefka's planning to poison every last man and woman and child in the kingdom of Doma. Shut up. Huh. Run that mouth of yours while you still can. Your execution's tomorrow. Keep a close eye on her. Of course, he's gonna fall asleep. Yes, sir. I can stand guard for days without sleep. Yeah, I mean, I love the whole notorious monster kind of aspect of the game, being able to fight these stuff, the bounties, those were cool. I loved, you know, fighting Adamonda, whatever, the giant turtle mountain. Especially like beating it for the first time, it took me a while to finish it, and then once you get the ring and figure all that stuff out, you can just kill him in a couple seconds. So I was like, wow, that's cool. There just could have been so much more done to that game. I felt 13 was good, especially once the game opened up and you could start exploring more and fighting different monsters and stuff towards the end of the game. And then I felt that, was it 13-2 was the better game as far as story-wise. But then Lightning Returns was just kind of an experimental game for them, I felt. But, I mean, the overarching storyline that they had was still better than what we got with 15. At least in my opinion. this thing. Change to this. I am nothing but a traitor. Well, let's get going. You take me with you? No, I can barely walk. I'd never make it out of here. I appreciate it, but even if you got me out, you wouldn't be able to protect me. I'm better off waiting here for the execution. At least that way I'll keep my pride. That's a good question. Chrono Trigger is my favorite game of all time, and I love Chrono Cross. But if we're going to talk about favorite series, the Suikoden series is my favorite. I love the whole aspect of being able to get like 108 characters, the building up of a location, like a base, because I think I got that love from Shining Force back in the day, where you would go and recruit characters and stuff, and then you'd have a headquarters, but you never really kind of built it up. But as you got more characters, things kind of upgraded and stuff like that. But it was Suikoden that gave you that whole ability to like have a home base that you built up as you got more characters, and I love that mechanic. And I think the story as well as the music are hands down some of the best. 2 was great. I enjoyed 3 a lot on the PS2, and then even 4 and 5 were fantastic. And then you got the what was it, Tetris or whatever on the DS. That was a good one, but it wasn't connected to the original series. It was kind of like a standalone new universe kind of thing. And it's just a missed opportunity for Konami, especially with all the crap they've been doing lately, for them not to actually make a new game. But I'm glad that we're getting a spiritual successor with the new one that was kickstarted back last year, I think, or 2 years ago. And a lot of the original people that worked on Suikoden are working on that. But I mean, I love the Breath of Fire series. I mean, that's a great one. The Wild Arms series is another one that's like dear to my heart because I'm a big Trigun fan. Well, you can right now, since the PSN is still up for the PS3. If you can get one of like the slim models for the PS3, you can still download Suikoden 1 and 2. They're worth it. The cool thing about like a Suikoden, it's kind of very similar to Chrono Trigger in the way that your main protagonist is kind of like a silent protagonist. So everybody else talks around you, and you just kind of make decisions. The only time that diverged from that was during 3, because you ended up playing... You start the game with 3 different characters, and then you kind of choose which character you want to use as your main character going through the rest of the story. But you end up recruiting the other 2 characters. And I always loved the whole thing with Suikoden that you could, if you beat the game with 108 characters and you had your save data at the final dungeon, when you played 2, it would certain information from 2 would follow over to, certain information from 1 would follow over to 2, and then you would get you had the chance, the ability to unlock 2 of the characters from the original game in 2. Yeah, to my knowledge, the shop should still be open. I know that there was a big hubbub about them closing it down, but after everybody complained about it, Sony allowed it to stay open. So you might want to check. I think they're like $5 or $10 on the PSN. Yeah, I'm a very big advocate on. I want people to be able to play games and stuff, so like I try to find avenues for people to play stuff, and so yeah, it's great to have the original games, but if you can't get them because they're too expensive, you know, I'm like, you should be able to try to find it digitally anywhere. And I really wish more game companies would do that, allowing people to get games that you can't find now. Because, you know, games like Snatcher or which is something I never even played, and I wish I would have played back in the day, but I had to emulate it. I wanted to play the game, and it's a fantastic game, but I'm not going to pay $1,000 or more just for a disc for that game, or even have it complete. It's not even physically feasible in my neck of the woods. But yeah, no, I like Earthbound. I'm so glad that like Earthbound's getting more love, and that's another game too. I remember seeing that game for rental in Blockbusters and stuff, and I didn't even know what it was. I didn't even know it was an RPG. I wish I knew it was an RPG, because I would have jumped on it. It wasn't until like I was in high school that my friend goes, "Hey, you should check out this game." And when I played it, I was like, "Wow, this is amazing!" And I had already just played Pokemon Yellow at the time. I was like, the graphics were kind of very similar. At least the art style and tone were very similar. Not story-wise, but the look. And it was fantastic. I was like, man, I got to get a copy of this. And I remember going into Toys R Us's back in the day and seeing that game in bargain bins. I had no clue what it was. And I wish I would have picked one up back then. But I kind of lucked out at one of the game stores here in Houston. Had it. There was an EB Games off of one of the locations over here. And I got it for like $25, just the disc. I mean, the cartridge only. And I've had it. And I realized the game was like super expensive. It's not that it was rare. At least that, to my knowledge, it wasn't rare. Because there was just so many of it. Just everybody found out what it was, how good of a game it was. They all jumped on it. Yeah, I do too. If like there's sometimes I go to cons where there's a group of people that'll come in and they have reproduction with the reproduction carts with the translated English pack, and I got that. What was it? I picked up one cart that was Front Mission 1, 2, and then the Tactics or something. I can't remember what the other one was. I'm thinking Fallout, but there's a 2-pack with the. And it was just translated with the English translation pack on it. And I did the same thing with Mother 3. I ended up like looking on Amazon because I wanted to play Mother, and I was like, I knew there was a translation pack, and I was like, I don't want to have to import this and do all this stuff. I was like, why don't I just try to find somebody who has it so I can at least play the game? So yeah, I did that. Yeah, it's cool like going to some of these cons, because even like the comic cons, you'll start and run into like certain people that are vendors that have reproduction carts, and you know, especially since none of this stuff is most of the time will never get released here. I mean, we're really kind of seeing a change in form for that now, but you know, just like 5-7 years ago, there was games that still weren't going to come out here. I mean, we still don't even have an announcement if we're ever going to get Mother 3. But as much as I like collecting physical, if the only way I can get to it to play a game that I want to play is by you know, emulating it, or you know, getting a reproduction, I don't mind. So there's a convention here in Houston called Comic Palooza. That one's always really nice. You can get a lot of like different toys and art pieces. custom arts. There's a lot of artists there for commissions. You can meet a lot of different actors. They've had tons over the years. What else? And then we have a place local here called Game Over Video Games. They usually have a booth there, so it's a good place to pick up some rare games. And you'll get a random few people that have booths set up at that con. But the one that I enjoy going to that's video game related is the Retropalooza Houston. And that, of course, that's done by the Game Chasers and stuff. And I've met them a couple times. They're pretty cool guys. It's always enjoyable watching their stuff. But yeah, I really like their con, and it was really cool when we got, was it PAX South, and for a few years in San Antonio. So me and my friends would usually go to that every year. It just kind of sucks that they decided to cancel that. But I understand, we're in the middle of a pandemic and all that stuff, and just everything's kind of crazy at the moment. But eventually it'll come back, and hopefully they'll decide to do the convention again. But I haven't really gone to a whole lot of them out of state. I'd love to. It's just timing. Sometimes it's also money, just being able to have the money to be able to go. So, okay, so that's a quality of life change right there. Being able to see the paths of the walkways under here, because you never could do that in the original. So what are some of the ones you've gone to, or anything like that? Yeah, it's funny because we used to do, back when we were in high school, we would do little mini tournaments or these little bitty expo things at one of my friend's houses. And his house. And we would do trades. We'd have like people set up booths and stuff. It was kind of like we had our little mini conventions we would do every so often. I actually want to talk about that on the podcast at some point. Yeah, I've gone to the Dallas, was it Fan Days, I think it is, a few times. I've been to the few that are in San Antonio. I should have gave her a weapon, that's why I'm not doing well. I'll get it here in a second. There we go. That's better. And then let me see, mainly go to anime cons. I've been to a few. There's Anime Matsuri here. I've been to that one. There was two like in the early 2000s that I would go to. I can't remember what their names were. One of them I actually recorded for. We had Tomino, the creator of Gundam, show up and stuff. That was cool getting to meet him. And then I think that was the same con that was at the University of Houston. Who was it? Vic Morgan was there. Who else? There was quite a few of the voice actors and actresses from ADV, because ADV was still around at the time. Yeah, I've yet to go to the main Retropalooza. I wouldn't mind because my dad lives up in Van Alstyne, and I'd love to just like go stay the weekend up there with him and then go attend that con. But it's always cool because you get the same kind of people at both cons. Yeah, we used to have a lot. I mean, there was, even back in the day, I mean, like, there was tons of, like, Comic Cons here. I think one of the other ones that we have here is, I think, the Son of Houston Con. They do that every so often. It's always fun to go. It's really, really fun to go. I know there's supposed to be one I'm going to head up to in... for me, no. It's about a 4 to 5.5 hour drive, I believe, to get from where I'm at in Houston to Dallas. So it's not too bad. But yeah, I'm like, there's a convention, or it's not really a convention. There's a toy meetup I go to for a toy group I'm in on Facebook. That's in Bolivar, Missouri. One of my friends owns a toy store, and we do these like quarterly meetups, and I try to at least make it out there 2 times a year. But it's a long drive. It's about an 11-hour drive from here to Missouri. But it's always good to get to hang out with your friends and stuff that you talk with online. Yeah, no, I get you. And it's funny because how big Texas is, it's like, it takes forever to get out of here. We've driven to, where was it? El Paso from Houston. That took us forever to get to get there. Yeah, you should. There's I've actually told a couple of the guys in the community about it and stuff because they don't live that far from the location. I was like, yeah, you should check it out. It's a really cool shop. He gets games in all the time. He gets all types of toys. But it's called Peddler's Post. He mainly deals in G.I. Joes, which is kind of what the groups I'm in. But he gets Transformers, he gets like Voltron, He-Man, GoBots, a lot of the old stuff that, you know, we grew up with, playing with. You know, make these like giant drives out to different places to pick up lots from people that are just selling stuff. But yeah, he does auctions and stuff on Facebook. He hasn't done anything like everybody's been doing with Whatnot or anything. It might be something he'll try, but for him, I think he believes it's just easier doing it on Facebook. I gotta ask, what's the weather like there in Kansas? I think we're sitting at like at 43 degrees here in Houston. What's it matter anyway? I'm helping you because I want to. Just like that, I'm out of town. Great thing is... Yeah, I know what you mean. And it's like we're cold right now, but it'll be somewhere in the 80s or 90s somehow next week, or this week. Okay, so I'm noticing that you're parrying and blocking more often than you would normally. So that must be one of the quality of life changes. My favorite system to collect for right now is the Switch. But my favorite system of all time, it's kind of a tie. Super Nintendo and the PlayStation, the PS1. I mean, as far as retro consoles go, as far as like modern consoles, it's going to be like between the Switch and the PS4. Yeah, I'm actually hoping that Square or SE will release the Pixel remasters on the Switch or the other consoles. I know there's going to be some like GUI changes they need to change because when you get to a new character, you actually have to use the mouse to get to the point where you can confirm the name. Because I guess you can use the keyboard to manually type the name in of whatever you want to choose. So what's your favorite console? What's that noise? Yeah, it seems like everybody's kind of connected for the Wii U right now. I mean, I enjoy the system. I really kind of got it for my wife because she's a big Mario fan. And so, but I like the Pro Controller. I don't know, I just felt like the main controller was kind of just weird in your hands. But it's still a good console. I love what they were trying to do with the virtual console as well on that system. I just kind of wish Nintendo would allow you to be able to, if you purchase it on one system, it should transfer to any other systems going forward. Instead of having to have you rebuy it. But at least I got time, or we have time to be able to buy anything on the virtual console or stuff like that until they take off the eShop there. But yeah, PS2 was a great system as well. So many memories playing that system. I think one of my favorite games on that system, it's not one of the best. I mean, as far as like, there's other games that are great, but just personally for me, something I enjoyed playing on the system was a game called Shadow of Destiny. I love the whole time travel aspect, the alchemy aspect of it. There's a lot of elements of that game and the story that I loved. Acting's not that great, but still great. Oh, nice. See, I played a little bit online with people, like with Mario Kart 8 or what else? I think there was like one other game I tried to play online a little bit with some of my friends, but mainly my wife used it for playing Animal Crossing or Mario. For me, it was really just the virtual console stuff. It was an easy way to get access to certain games I didn't have. But it was a good system. I was really impressed what they did. Yeah, I'll probably stream it sometime. I'll probably get through this. I know we normally try to stream on Wednesdays for Tekken 7. We actually kind of want to branch out to some other RPGs. I mean, not RPGs, but fighting games and stuff. But yeah, Shadow Destiny basically is kind of like the first... You're destined to die the first part when you first play it. Like, you get killed right off, and then you end up meeting this person who gives you this ability to like travel through time and try to prevent your death. And they re-released it again on the PSP also. Yeah, but there's series I'd love to see it come back. I mean, I'd love to see an Onimusha game from Capcom. I love that series. Devil May Cry has been great. But it seems like there's a lot of games that game companies need to give more love to. I know what you mean. You know, was it... Man, all three of them were really good. I think 3 was my favorite. And that may have been just because they brought in John Reno to be one of the characters in the game. But you can't go wrong with playing any one of those games in the series, especially considering 2 is kind of like a side story. It has some connection to the original, but not a whole lot. But you play like Jubei. Visually impressive for a PS2 game back then. But as far as the... Yeah, no, it's been... I understand the ups and downs. I was in a position at my job working for a different department than I am now, and I had been working there for a good 8 years. Pay wasn't great. It was just kind of the benefits that were good. So it was just kind of up and down as far as like you know, being able to have funds and stuff like that. So I completely understand life being rough, you know, and my wife, you know, just helping my wife be able to go to school and stuff like that. So, but then I ended up getting a break about, 2016, I think it was. I ended up getting a position in our IT department, and I've been doing it ever since, and I love it. It's a great job. Pay is good. The benefits are good. It's better than what I was dealing with. I have a much better manager. So I've been there about 15 years, 16 in May. But I totally get it. Times have been hard. Especially with the pandemic and everything. I know it was really hard on my son for him going to school and stuff and getting, you know, the right education. Because kids get too distracted when they're at home. There's too many things to keep their minds away from learning. Yeah, but yeah, for him, my favorite movie of his is, of course, The Professional. But anytime I see him in movies, it's like, okay, I gotta watch it. Something's coming through the wall. Tunnel armor. These things hit with magic. It's two buttons. What are we supposed to do? Don't worry. I'll draw its magic with my rune blade. Okay? Just watch. Yep, gotta make sure I steal that knife. Go. This one there. That's it. Alrighty. Best part of the game right here. Yeah. What else? There was a movie he did by Luc Besson called what was it? Deep Blue. It's about two divers that go into competition with each other, and one of the divers loses his brother to he drowns. But yeah, that's a great movie. That was the first movie I saw with John Reno in it. Happen to know how I could get to Narsh, do you? Got separated from my friends. I set up a camp just beyond the forest to the east. The Empire? What are they doing here? They seem to have their eyes on Doma Castle. So Doma's next time. But I need to get to Narsh right away. Your only road past through Doma. I'll take you there if you'd like. Just know that I may decide to leave you anytime. Yep, that's fine. Take a look. I need a couple of these. You're the clockmaker I've been waiting ages for. No, I'm not the clockmaker. There she is, hanging out up on the wall over there. Ain't been ticking for a year now. Or was it 5 years? Shucks, maybe it's been 10. I don't remember. You call yourself a repairman? Cause trouble just like a kid. A kid? We don't have any kids. Why do you have to bring up kids? Makes me sick just thinking about it. I think it's time you leave now. Go on, get. Or I'll toss you out on the belt, too. I think the old chocobo missing a few feathers. Wait, I need to check the barrels. Nothing, okay. There's an awful lot of soldiers here. Hey, did you hear? Oh, you mean... Shh. Keep your voice down. If Kafka catches us, we're toast. They say Kafka's plotting to oust General Leo and take command of the army. Don't even joke about something like that. If that Fritz becomes our general, I'll quit. Shh. What if he hears you? You'll be locked up. Alright. Oh. Here he comes. We'll go back to the post. Hey, you. Keep a sharp lookout, huh? Yes, sir. Kafka. Sir, what a pleasant surprise. How are you doing today, sir? Please spare me with your petty small talk. Just do your job. And don't let me catch you slacking, or I'll make you regret you being born. Look, we're gonna listen to you. What's wrong with that guy anyway? It's like General Leo got all the good qualities a man could have, and Kafka got stuck with the leftovers. Shh. I told you to keep it down. How many times have I had to make you say thank you? You gotta be more careful. General Leo may be a decent man, but Kafka, guy's twisted. Tell me about it. You there. We're about to storm the castle. Two of you join the assault squad. Get moving. That means those two guys are gonna die. Whatever. Charge. I love how destroying the castle is some guy just climbing up and jumping off of it. It's hopeless. We can't keep them out for long. So this is it. Wait. Enter Cyan. The battle is not lost yet. A noble warrior from a foreign land. A faithful retainer to the Lord and Master. He fears not even death. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, where you have to use the mouse to kind of move past, and then you can click OK. If we can but follow their command, it should break rank and withdraw. I shall meet him on the battlefield, on the field of battle. He's not here today. So I'm pleased to defeat the commander. But I want to fight these guys too. Gain experience points. Where's she go? Okay, that's different. I would love the bar. Okay, so that's different. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, it is what it is. It's just one of those things they'll have to change for if they decide to release it for other consoles. But his Bushido style is like weird because normally you had to wait until everything got to the number you needed. So it's just weird having being able to select it. But I guess it's that's good. It kind of speeds up the process. Makes it a little bit more accessible for new players. Love the background on this. Jeez. Tore up ruins of the castle. It almost kind of makes it feel like it's a new game in a way. Some of the new changes. Withdraw into the castle. We shall wait within the walls while our enemy grows tired without. Meow. Just a stupid cat. Ooh, that was close. The guy's blind as a bat. General, we're ready to storm the castle as soon as you give the order. Patience. If we attack now, there will be too many unnecessary casualties. But General, I'm prepared to lay down my life for the Empire at any time. Meridia, are you not? Yes, sir, I am, but why do you ask, sir? You'll have me go there and deliver the news of your passing to your family. What would I say when I handed them your sword? How could I even look at them? You're a human being before a soldier. Don't be so eager to throw away your life. Emperor Crystal won't want you to die for nothing. Yes, sir. General Leo, sir. A carrier pigeon arrived from Emperor Crystal. The Emperor summons me. I must return at once. Understood, sir. I'll leave the rest in your hands. Yes, sir. Listen to me. Don't rush things. That's all I ask. Sir, leave it to us, sir. Don't let me down. So naturally, he may be an enemy, but he seems like a decent man. Once Leo's gone, I'll turn this water into a flowing river of poison. Anyone who touches it, afraid the Emperor has called me back home. Try not to cause any trouble in my absence. Take care of things faster than you ever would. Nothing dirty, Kefka. There may be our enemies, but they're still human beings. Try not to forget that. We didn't show mercy to those who said side with the returners, which is good because I never seem to have any of that stuff. Man, I can't read today. I'm like, my brain is not here. Yes, just go off and be a good little boy. Is the poison ready? But General Leo said, Leo's not here anymore. I'm in charge now. So fork it over. Some of our people are being held prisoner inside the castle. If any of them were to drink the water, who cares? They're the ones who were stupid enough to get caught by the enemy. You're inhuman. Past at every turn. Guess I'll have to take care of you. Ouch. Wait. Wait, he says. Do I look like a waiter? Wait. Wait. Anyway. I used to not cosplay, so my dad would actually make costumes for us for Halloween. So I've been like Iron Man. I've been Scarlet Spider in the blue, jumpsuit. I mean with the blue jacket and this, the red jumpsuit, or his suit or whatever. And then I've been Cyclops from the '80s cartoon or the '90s cartoon. I was Luke Skywalker. I've been quite a few things that my dad used to make, but I haven't actually done any cosplaying myself. I wouldn't mind, but it's not something I give many props to people who do cosplay. But my sister does, every so often when she can. And so does my nephew. My nephew's done like Madara, he's done Midoriya from My Hero. There's quite a few others. I don't remember what they were at the top of my head. Yeah, I mean, I'd love to. I need to lose some weight though. Because like the people I want to cosplay as, like I can't do it as a person who works in an office and does IT stuff. I'm not as active as I used to be. I think well, I take that back. I've done, when I was a lot thinner than I am now, I did do trunks once, with the, without the Capsule Corp jacket. Just the tank top, the, you know, his gray pants, the shoes, and I had dyed my hair purple. So that was kind of cool. But I haven't done any cosplay lately. I'd love to. I would. Go Interceptor. Yeah, I had found a really good diet that I was on for a little bit that I did for almost a year, and then I had someone in our family passed, and it just kind of hit me a little hard, and it just kind of everything kind of went out the window, because if you're not in the right state of mind, it's hard to kind of keep those things going. But I'm slowly working my way back to it. I just kind of like did this whole thing where it's kind of keto, but it wasn't. I just kind of cut out like all sugars and carbs. So I was just eating like meat and veggies and drinking water. And that seemed to be really good. Because like once you get past that first week of like craving sugar, because our bodies crave it like freaking a drug. But once you get away from it from a week, you're fine. Then you can like find alternative sugars like fruits, because it's got like the dietary fiber and stuff that your body knows what to do with, and refined sugars or all that stuff. But stress also has a lot of it too, because like if you're having a very stressful time with things, that you can kiss all that stuff out the window sometimes. Because no matter how easy you're working on a diet, it can just go out right away. You become more relaxed because you don't care. What a lowdown. We must warn the king. Thanks. Yeah. That's what I was talking about. It's like it's been kind of a rough couple of years because we lost my uncle, and I think that was kind of the reason why he had gotten a rare form of brain cancer, and was there. My aunt was doing some experimental stuff for him to try to see if they could beat it, and just watching him deteriorate was hard. And that's kind of what I think that knocked me off in that whole process. But like I lost my grandmother back in June, and then I almost lost my dad in August. If you look at my videos, I have like 2 videos talking about what was going on with him, and luckily he's recovered and stuff. But we're always worried about him, you know, especially I mean, he's not that old. You know, I think he's going to be 59 this year, and you know, but he's diabetic, and then he had a incident with somebody back in 2019, towards the end of the year, just before everything kind of, you know, into pandemic mode, and dude put him in the hospital, just BS stuff, and because of that, it really kind of messed with his body, and because the infection was so bad from the damage, they had to hit him with like this, like the kind of like, was it like a nuke antibiotics that kind of like kills everything in your system, but it also messes with your immune system, and your body's usually never the same after that. And but my dad's a fighter, so he's been good since. It's just we've had a couple scares, but you know, as long as we're out with him and help him out, it's been okay. Sights failing. I can't see your face. Excellency, please, you must be strong. Cyan, you have defeated this realms since the day of my father before. I thank you for your service. Forgive me. I have failed to protect our kingdom. Thanks. Yeah. That's another reason too with the podcast. I want to get as much of stuff as I can recorded with him, just in case anything happens. It's the, you know, plan for the worst, hope for the best. No trespass with every breath. Speak not, my Lord. Save your strength. Go to your family. Cough. Gasp. Excellency. So saying. There may still be survivors in the castle. Let's split up and search. It's been a while. We were too late. Here too. Up to that room. What's up right here? Don't leave me alone. This is terrible. Yeah, I can only imagine losing your wife and son. Something so evil like this. This is impossible. This can't be happening. I will never forgive them. Vampire must pay for this. Yeah, I know that feeling. I do. I really do. Like hitting 40 this year or last year, kind of like really opened my eyes. It's like I've been having like this midlife crisis. It's like I only have another 40 years if I'm lucky. I'm hoping I can make it longer than that, but you know, you just never know. I mean, anything at this point is possible. I'm still hoping that we're in a point in the future where we're going to discover something that stops the process of aging, or at least for a little while, so we can maybe double our age life, or our age expectancy. And to their positions. But I want to go look for loot. Yeah, luckily I don't really have any problems. I'm very lucky on that. But with heart disease and diabetes and all those things that run in my family, it's like, ugh. See, that's awesome. Yeah, that's really cool. I need to check that out, that research. It'd be cool to look into. It's kind of how I feel, because it's like, you know, when we were younger, it's like, you think of 30 being really old. And you get to 30 and you feel like you're still in your 20s. And then you get to your 40s, you feel like you're in your 30s, but then it's like, you still feel like, oh crap. Not at all, I'm 7 from the Kingdom of Figaro. We should get out of here. But I must avenge my family and my countrymen. If we stick around any longer, we'll have an entire regiment down our throats. There they are. This way. Oh boy. I have an idea, follow me. But I want to get into that frickin'... 7, what manner of armored beast might these be? I'll explain later, just climb in. So 7, how does one manipulate this abomination? Oh, 4. Thou art gonna be quite a pain in the... Great, now even I started talking like you. Listen, see the lever? The one on the right. Push it down. Yeah, come on. So what do you think you do? I can't stop this monstrosity. Okay, let's bust out of here. Right there. How was it a back attack when I attacked him from the front? Yeah, but back to your comment about traveling and stuff. That's what you want to start trying to do, is kind of go different places to see different things. Especially since our son is so young, I want to try to have him have those memories. Okay, I think we should be safe now, so how do I get to Narsh from here? Narsh. I believe the only route passes through the forest to the south, but... Alright. If we're going to the woods, I guess we won't be needing these hunks of scrap metal anymore. I know that, like, so my brother-in-law goes to Japan a lot. I'd love to go to Japan, but it all just depends. But, I mean, I'd love to be able to travel abroad somewhere. Italy, Scotland, London, Rome, but it all matters on the funds. But, no, I'd love to be able to go, like, Vegas, I mean, just to see it, you know, go see some of the monuments and everything. I'd love to go to Florida, just check it out. Go camping somewhere up north. Because the farthest west I've been is to El Paso. But as far as going east, I've been to, like, Arkansas, Louisiana, all the way up to Missouri, so everything in between. And that's about it. I'd love to go to Alaska or Canada. South Dakota? Nice, yeah. Well, because, what was it? A couple of my friends have gone to EVO, that's in Vegas, and I'd love to be able to go that. And we just heard that EVO's going to be again this year. I just don't know if it's going to be online only, or you're going to be able to go to it. So that'd be nice to be able to travel to do that. I mean, I would at least try to enter for Tekken, but I don't think I get anywhere. I'm able to be able to beat some of the matches up to, the first making it to place or whatever. At least the elimination rounds before you start actually getting into the real tournament. But it's something I'd like to try. Yeah, Alaska. So there's a couple of people I watch videos for online and stuff, and it's like amazing just seeing like the amazing vistas, the water, they go camping up there, and it's like, man, this would be fantastic to go do. I wouldn't mind dealing with the cold and the snow, even though we don't get much of it down here at all. Forgot about the recovery spring. Jeez. No, I have not. I would love to try and see how that would go. I know that one year we went, somebody challenged him to play, but we didn't get to stick around to watch it. That'd be awesome. Maybe I could see about challenging him whenever the one in Retropalooza Houston in May. That'd be kind of cool. But my buddy Gabriel is really good at Tekken. I'd love to be able to see him place and make it up the ranks. He plays it every day, at least every weekday, so he can get better at the game. Which is what I need to do more of. I used to play it a lot. It's a good way to like kind of relieve stress. When you're at a difficult day at work, just come home and beat the crap out of AI characters, or you know, jump on with your friends and either take the punishment or give it back. But yeah, normally I play with. Oh, hold on. Okay, I think I should play the newer ones. I do love fighting games. Yeah, Tekken. Oh, that's pretty cool. I love the little air flowing through the screen there. Yeah, right there. That's really awesome. Yeah, no, I don't know. Tekken's been the one fighting game that I've always stuck with through the whole series. When Tekken 4 came out, it was kind of a game changer because they changed up some of the mechanics. They introduced a lot of new characters, and I think it was 5 that introduced the wall mechanics, where there would be limitations on the arena when you're playing, and I played the heck out of that. And it was the last one we got that was in the arcades, and then Tekken Tag 2 came out. And see, like Tekken Tag 1, I played the heck out of back in the day. We'd go to the arcades all the time. We'd either go to our main one we went to, or there was tilts in the mall. And we would just like make our rounds playing different guys to get better. And then when 6 came out on the 360, I played the heck out of that. Would play with my friends and stuff. My buddies would come over and we'd play. But 7's fantastic. It added some new game mechanics. There's new characters in it. It had a really good story mode this time around. Instead of just playing through the normal arcade and then getting the endings, you actually have a story that kind of wraps up what has been going on in the series. And it added some of the old features. You got Tekken. Originally in Tekken Tag, you got the Tekken Ball. And then they added it into Tekken 7. What's cool also about Tekken 7 is that you get all the soundtracks for every one of the games, and you can actually either pick one game with the soundtrack to have the soundtrack as the main game, or you can have it in a rotation. So like you have all the music from the whole series at your fingertips to be able to play while you're playing the game. But this new one, they've introduced like Noctis is one of the DLC characters. You got Negan from Walking Dead, Akuma from Street Fighter, Geese from Fatal Fury, and he's actually the one I've been picking up lately to play. I really like his fight style and everything. I'm just trying to work through learning everything for him and transitioning his combos together. But normally I play with Law or Asuka. So look, we can get in here. So 7. We can just wander around out here all day. We can check inside. Is there 7? Don't worry. It'll only take a second. Yeah, that was really cool. I really love what they've done. Plus, what's cool too is like you can get fight currency in the game that you get through just doing like some of the stuff in the game, and you can use it to purchase certain things. So actually, 7 actually also has all of the endings from the previous games as well. And art, there's an art section. You can get all the concept art from the different games. It's really cool. There's a lot of like good stuff that you can put in the, that you get to do in the game and unlock. What's with this place? Let's leave at once. This is the Phantom Train. It's moving. We must get off this train at once. And since I think Tekken 5, Tekken 6 and Tekken 7 had the ability where you can actually customize your characters, so you can actually unlock different like outfits and things to make different characters if you wanted. Carries the souls of the party to their final destination. Wait a second. You're saying this train is giving us a one-way ride to the afterlife? Unless we find a way off, I'm afraid that's exactly where we will end up. Well, I'm afraid that's a trip I'm going to have to pass on. If it won't let us off, then we'll stop it ourselves. Let's make for the engine. Sadly, I missed the opportunity to go back and get items and stuff. But there's that merchant on the ship, or on this train here in a little bit. Ship. Yeah. What's with this guy? He wants to accompany us. Everyone, sure. Yay, I have a 4th member. Train's directors, how can I help you? Tell us about this train. How do we stop this thing? Phantom train ferries the souls of the park to the other side. Once the souls arrive, they are granted their eternal rest. Well, so the podcast I started doing last year, right after the freeze we had. I was actually planning to do it before, and I was like, okay, let's get something going. So I really wanted to do it. I always felt that we had really good stories to tell, and we have a good cast of people for just different varieties of, whatever reasons. And then as far as the streaming, right after my dad had gotten out of the hospital from being assaulted by that one guy, he couldn't, like, his hand was messed up. He can't play as well as he wanted to. And he usually plays like Resident Evil and Dying Light and different stuff like that. So I started streaming so he can at least enjoy the games while I play them. And then what I was doing was, normally when I was streaming, I wasn't actually having my mic open. I would just call my dad up on the phone, and he would just watch me play it on YouTube, and we would just talk on the phone. So it's a good way for us just to hang out and do stuff like we normally would do. So I started doing that more. And then as I've done the podcast, I've been more comfortable, you know, streaming and talking to people and stuff like that. It's really helped me kind of get out of my shell. I should do it more. I actually enjoy doing this. It's just trying to find time to schedule, because, you know, family life and everything and work kind of makes it a little hard to figure out a good times. But if I'm not doing anything, normally on the weekends I try to stream. I know we stream Wednesdays and maybe sometimes Thursdays for Tekken. But the podcast, we kind of typically try to record Mondays and Tuesdays, so we have like 2 episodes, and then I work through the rest of the week trying to edit them and stuff and get them ready for getting them out. I'm actually trying to work on an audio version for the podcast so I can have another avenue for people to check it out, because I know I have a couple of friends at work and my wife's cousin that would love to check out the podcast, but they just don't have the time to sit down and watch it. They want to just listen to it. So it's one of the things I'm working on now. But it's been fun. I really enjoy it. It's something I'd actually love to be able to do full time if I could, but I'm just not getting the reach. And it's just fine. It's going to be a slow burn. I get that whole process. So I think best if we don't touch that. Yeah, because I used to listen to, it's like when I worked at the other department at my job, I used to do accounting. I worked for accounting, accounts receivable department for a company, and the same company I'm working at now. And I would do a lot of like billing or invoicing stuff or scanning documents. And it's boring. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like I needed something to keep me awake, so I would listen to podcasts all the time. And I really like enjoyed listening to other people talk about stuff. So I was like, this would be great. My friends just talk about stuff all the time. Why don't we put this in a podcast? So. And it just took a while for us to finally get together and do this. And now it's like, you know, because you have those friends sometimes that are like, or family members, that they can't see it right away. They don't see the picture. They don't see that, like, why would you do this? This isn't viable. It isn't something that's, you know, why waste your time on it? But it's fun. And now that like I'm at a year in of doing this, we have 29 episodes of the podcast out. I have 2 that I'm editing, one for this next week, and then the one for the week after. And it's been fun. I enjoy it. I really enjoy just coming up with the topics and talking. I know that there's sometimes I'm kind of like quiet during them, and I just let other people talk. But if it's something that I feel that I'm more engaged in, I'll speak up. And but yeah, it's fun. Oh, so you pay for? Yeah, I do the YouTube Red, because for me, I felt it was an easy way to make sure that the people I watch can get something, even if it's maybe like pennies on the dollar or whatever, or the view. I have no clue how it all works, but it's really nice being able to like have something on a video and have my headphones on while I'm working and be able to just listen, not have to worry about looking at what I'm watching or listen what I'm listening to, and it just keeps my mind occupied. But yeah, it's just convenient, so I totally get it. Oops, my hand must have slipped. What? Thou art truly insufferable. Cyan, you're not scared, are you? What does thou mean? 'Tis not as thou are even finish with machines, or stay away from them as humanly possible, or anything like that. Cyan, so you're afraid of machines? What gave it away? You just said it. Random battles of general. Yeah, that's what I'm working towards. I'm hoping to be a better speaker, because I remember taking like speech classes and stuff, and what was it, the oh, come on, sociology class, and you have to do those speeches in front of people and being all nervous. But yeah, it does have its benefits. I know that when I'm editing, I'm sitting there listening to myself go, like, and this and that. Like, come on, learn to stop saying those words. And I know that when you're talking, sometimes the best way to handle some of that is to pause a little bit, think about what you're going to say and say it, instead of just rambling on, and try not to use words that really mean nothing in context of what you're discussing. Stuff that you don't really kind of pick up in the real world unless you're you're actually doing it. see. Let me tell. Ooh, what do you suppose that was all about? No escape. Huh? No escape. Who's there? It came from over here. No escape. Ah, they're coming after us. No escape. There are more than this way. Let's go. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide, no escape for you. Alright, Seven, start running. I believe you can reach the dead end. Alright, how's that? I have no idea. Yes. The time has come to put my training to use. Come, Sam. I can just imagine him holding both of them and running across, even though, like, Shadow wouldn't need to have that help. Jump. Ow. Hey. It can't still be. I always thought that was funny, too. If you have the ghost in your party, he freaks out, too. Should be the end of that. Of course, they just like left Ghost out there to be haunting this forest indefinitely because they didn't make it to the afterlife. The consequences. No, I'm good, buddy. Yeah, I do too. I always loved this. Any kind of like use of the Mode 7 back then. I was watching somebody who did a video on the best like Mode 7 usage in the Super Nintendo, and they were showing a bunch of stuff. They even had stuff for Final Fantasy 3, and I'm like, well, yeah, but you didn't do the whole when you're in the mine shaft. That was actually pretty cool. It's not one of the best, but it's still memorable when you're getting out of the Empire. Food, food, bring me everything you've got. Is this train food truly safe to eat? What are you worried about? You can't wage war on an empty stomach. Sigh. Do what thou wilt. Sir, I'm sure there's no stopping thee. Gobble, snarf. Slurp. Gotta wonder if that meat was tainted or something. Swordsman of all the world, and the treasure belongs to me. Great as windbag is more like it. You're the one who best beat it. Wave retreat. Raising words for a man not to spit on the wave. You had enough? Oh wait, you're dead. Well, not really. You're still a treasure anyway. All bark, no bite. No, can't be. But the last laugh belongs to me. Treasure is mine. Sneaky foe. Yeah, I love the fire effects. Any kind of spells is awesome. They've been doing. Alright, Di. It's good talking with you. Yeah. I need to do that here soon, too. I was going to do the suplex to train and then probably get some lunch. Yeah. That'd be fun. I need to eat. I was gonna do the suplex and string real quick and then just do it. You okay?
Yeah. Wrapping it, come back.
Okay. So, yeah, some banana bread? Okay. We still have Edward stuff left here. I'll probably have the rest of that. Because not I was gonna make. Oh, for Michael?
Nobody was there. And so we were there, and it took us longer for one to finish because it was just us three doing everything.
Now, was this at her work, or is this?
It's at, so there's an old school that's next to George Carver Elementary by Michael's off of Victory Lane. And that school is being bought out by AT&T. They purchased that piece of land. They're bringing a $2 billion AT&T headquarters over there. And a part of the grant they have for the community that they do for community building, they have hired this group that Amanda's working for. They're building a garden back of the thing for the employees and for the community. It's going to be a huge community garden.
And the moment we've all been waiting for here pretty soon. At least I've been waiting to do this. Let's see if they fixed it. Hopefully they did. So you're the ones who have been slowing me down. Here we go. All right. Really? Jeff, whenever you watch this is for you, brother. Sweet. That's cool. Oh, wow, I just was amped. Yeah, okay. There you go. That's all that matters. Suplex the train. Come on, man. I will let you go, but first there's something I must do. It seems we have arrived. I'm glad to be off that thing. The faster we leave this train behind, the better. Sad moment here. Is that Diane and Owen? I mean, is that your wife and son? This train is leaving. Wait. So happy, thank you. Dad, keep practicing the swords. Do 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 dun 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 dun. It would be best that I step outside and use a tent. Not a close call, man. I've never had that close call before. Train's easy, but I feel like I am rushing through a little bit. Normally I spend more time grinding. This must be the Barren Falls. That's really cool with the rainbow like that and the water effects. Man, they did such a good job. To the south here lies the Veldt. 'Tis a wind and dangerous land, a wild and dangerous land inhabited by all manners of ferocious beasts. But if we turn around, go back, the Empire will be waiting for us. Village of Mopez lies on the east coast. We can make it through the Veldt. We can head there. I have served my purpose. Shut him. Thanks for your help. Let's team up again sometime. So yeah, like later, Boba Fett. Jump. Yeah, they're very nice, and that rainbow was amazing too. Hadouken. Yeah, see, the water effects are really nice. Just that nice touch of shimmery shine that they put on. A youth draped in monster's hides, his eyes shining with a warmth and gentle light. Gow. Who are you? Riverside. I need to go get some items. Can I make it? Nope. Just right into a battle. Shit flows like straight than usual. Alright. Let's rest real quick first. Man, I can't wait for the Genji glove. white cape would be nice, but I gotta get some money. Go farm on the belt. And get Gao. Oh, there he is. Sweet. I'm hungry. I am too, little guy. There you go. What the? What a peculiar child. I'm saying, this is so sad. You said when you saying? Me want more food. Sorry, all gone. You go get more for me. You're a regular little munchkin, huh? And you afraid of me. You want some of this? Me not want hurt you. Stop looking at me like that. And the dance begins. Gas, please. You're pretty tough, little guy. Wahahaha. That fun, you strong. You fell for it. Fell for a trick. Shut up. Oh dear. Do simmer down, sirs. And thou, O wild one, who might thou be? Thou? Thou, thou? Thou, thou? Thou, thou? Thou, thou? You angry? Cyan? You angry me? Cyan? You angry me? Oh man. Gotta love the writing back then. Okay. Me understand, me sorry. Gal not mean person. Water under the bridge. Let's not dwell on such things. So Gal, I have a feeling we will get along quite well. But now join us. I'll go give you presents. Right. What manner of rubbish do you suppose we gonna give us? Anyway, not further shiny. Oh yeah, man, I forgot the underwater stuff. I wonder how that's gonna look. Just down over there. A shiny thing, eh? Locke's gonna be jealous when he hears about this. Who's Locke? He bad man? Maybe he tried to steal Gal's treasure? Locke. Well, he's... Listen, when someone's talking to you, I believe he's trying to tell us something. Fine. What is it? Here, shiny thing, here. So, this... Just remember I brought you. Moonwalking back. during. Choose leap as a command. But I actually got one here. The attacks of monsters you were fighting. He leaped as soon as they are finally returned. Use the attack he has earned. Our resident blue mage. Alright. Please continue your quest. Yeah, I'm part of a Discord. Actually, I'm part of a couple of them. But I do have a Discord for the podcast. Yeah, you can find me under, should be, yeah, that's the name on my Discord, as well as like my PSN and Xbox gamer tag. Yeah, but if you want to send me a friend request on Discord, that's cool. Then I can have you join at that level Discord. Yeah, Discord's really cool. I didn't even know about it until... I mean, I knew about it, but I never used it until, like, back in, like, May or June. And I created one for the group and stuff, and... yeah, it's really cool. It's a really useful tool. I've met a lot of cool people that using it. my buddy, what was it? Oh, you need the. Hold on, give me a second. I can get that for you. Okay, there you go. Man, I love that. That's so cool. You can see what you've missed for treasures and items. That's awesome. Cool. All right. Yeah, just let me know. I need to check out your stuff. I know I subscribe to you and everything. I need to check out your videos and things and your streams. How long have you been streaming for yourself? Of course. Wake up 7. That happens. My potion, thank you. Thank you. Stop hitting with that damn laser. That should make things a little bit easier. Phoenix down. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I think I have like some like videos I uploaded on the PS4 back in the day, but yeah, I nothing consistent until like last year. Oh, I just hit Gal. Okay, there we go. So, Lord Cold, Elite Sniper. Alright. Cool. Alright. Let's see. I understand. It's funny because like some of the guys I've been meeting and stuff and chatting with and the friends I've made in some of the discords, I've just gone back to check on their videos and see how they've done, you know, progressed from when they started to now, just so I can get a frame of reference of how bad I am. Nice, yeah. You played Call of Duty or Battlefield? Oh, yeah. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay, I get you. Trading card games. Yeah. Now I get it. No, yeah. I used to play Magic the Gathering a lot, especially back in when it came out. I've been getting slowly into it again, and me and my wife have been playing it. I have a friend that usually would come over and hang out and play us. Yeah, was it? I used to play the Dragon Ball Z one. There was. I didn't play any of the Yu-Gi-Oh! I know my nephew was picking it up. I did play Pokemon for a little while. Just standard. I'm still getting used to all the new commander stuff. I do need to finish down. That's why I can't read it again. Yeah, so I really started picking up a lot of the stuff for Crimson Vow because I like vampire stuff. Well, you know, Vampire D, and there's a couple movies that I love that are vampire related. Fright Night, Near Dark, of course, the original Dracula. Just looked like a really cool set. It kind of reminded me of the Castle Ravenloft from D&D. Yes, that's another one. I love John Carpenter's Vampires. I'm a big John Carpenter fan, and I thought what he did for that movie was fantastic. What I didn't realize until just recently, who the actor was that played Valak. Um, it was the same actor who played Terry Silver in Karate Kid 3 and in the new Cobra Kai. Yeah, but James Wood was great in that movie. Yeah, I know. I was like, I went and looked him up to see what he had been working in, and like since Cobra Kai, because I know I'd watched him in something, and it wasn't. I was like, oh wait, he's in Vampires. Who did he play in Vampires? Are you kidding me? And I'm really good normally at catching actors and stuff and recognize them in different parts. Yeah, Lost Boys is another one. Not with the same him, but Lost Boys is another great vampire movie. The sequels for Lost Boys. Oh wait. I know which one you're talking about. Hold on, because I mean, technically the sequels were the remakes, and they were okay. All right, gal, wake up. Yeah, because I thought them all older with Corey Haim and stuff and Corey Feldman were pretty good. I mean, they were kind of just retellings, but in the same universe. Actually, kind of what I would love to see is the original script or the original idea where it was just Peter Pan and his lost boys as vampires, and having like Hook as like actually a vampire hunter instead of he's actually the hero. I think that'd be an awesome idea. But overall, I liked them. I thought they were okay. Not the direction I would have thought the story would have went, especially considering the how the Frog Brothers decided to go different ways and yeah, I think it was sadly I think it was too kiddie of the idea originally. But I think you could do a really good dark take on that, with kids being the vampires, Hook being a vampire hunter. I'd almost make it a period piece in a small town. It's just like Fright Night. There originally was going to be a part 3 for Fright Night. William Ragsdale was going to come back. Same thing with Malcolm McDowell before he passed. I think they were actually going to bring back the love interest from the first movie, or something like that originally. But there was a lot of tragedy that happened that made it to where they didn't even run with the story, so they never did it. Get that for Edgar. Yeah, it's one of the things I like to do is look up like production history and stuff for film, and see what the possibilities of things that could have been or what got shelved. Exit out of town. Where's the other one? Chocobo stable. Did it again. Come on. This game already runs fast because of the quality of life changes, and having the sprint shoes on makes it worse. All right, let's hit South Figaro. Yeah, I heard that too. I know that Paul Hogan was wanting to do a little bit more with that as well, but just things didn't pan out. All right, Di, I'm gonna hop off here so I can go get something to eat. I'll probably be on a little bit later. I enjoyed talking with you. And we can catch up on the Discord and stuff. Most of those the people in there are like my friends in real life and some of my family members. There's a few other people that I've added in that are, some of the, at least two that are YouTubers and stuff. But yeah, it was good chatting with you and playing this game. I'm enjoying it a lot. All right, brother. I'll talk to you later. Let me, thanks. I'm gonna try to do a lot more. Hopefully these will turn out a little bit better. Not that this was bad. I enjoyed this one a lot. It's always good to be able to talk to somebody while you're playing a game. Alrighty. So let me figure this out so I can